Hello, Gilbert. How's it going? Happy Sunday. Just a heads up, you're gonna be hearing a lot of chickens, possibly a rooster, here and there throughout the stream, because all of my neighbors' chickens are in my backyard this morning, apparently. So if you hear that sweet clucking, it's because of that. How you doing, Gilbert? How's your Sunday going? First time seeing the new intro scene. It looks so good. Thank you, thank you. I killed my SD card in the process, but I think it was worth it. I'm gonna let it play for a little bit because I need to boot up Dark Souls and all the other stuff anyway. Not good, God. It's so God. Thank you, thank you. Damn, that chicken really, that rooster really went for it. I'm pretty sure you heard that. I'm booting up a few things at once. I started stream at 9 a.m. but I was running a little late today because I was taking care of the little puppers. Having a puppy is really a two-person job. Unless you take the puppy everywhere with you, of course. That's a different story. Alright, sharing my iPad to my computer screen, making sure that works. That is working. Cool, cool. Turning on my controller. That is working too. Cool, cool. Let me boot up Dark Souls. So today we're drawing Quelaag. Today we are drawing Quelaag. I've drawn Quelaag before. And Quelaag is actually one of my favorite drawings that I've ever done. So, no pressure, no pressure. I'm not gonna try and one-up myself though. I'm just gonna do whatever drawing comes naturally. Let me pull up the game on stream. So what are you up to today, Gilbert? What are your plans for today? Coffee art. Uh-oh. Is my controller inverted? I think it is. Let me connect it once again. I think it's my own fault because that was the switch setting. Mostly just study for finals. Nice. Good luck with those finals. I hope the studying goes well. Me, I'm just gonna stream really. And afterwards probably just take care of the puppy. Or play some more. I'm in the mood to keep playing today. My voice sounds different. Maybe because I didn't sleep well last night. Hmm. I'm trying to connect my new controller to the PC, and it does connect, but it's acting weird. Yo, Solkare, how's it going? How you doing? Yeah, I didn't sleep well because of the new puppy. She woke us up like once per hour last night. Uh, okay, I'm gonna have to use my original controller. I wanted to use the new controller today, but the new one has the controllers inverted. Let me turn it off. Okay, there we go. Doing fine. Sorry for puppy. Is in the needy night stage. Yeah, she's only 2 months old. We just got her yesterday. We got a little pug. We've been wanting a pug for a really long time, so we decided to get it for Christmas. Yeah, it's only a baby. She's really healthy though, just pretty needy, which is normal. It is completely normal. Your cat has been on a needy night stage for 3 years, really? Is she more active at night? Or sorry, he. I think it's Dante. Is he more active at night? Mine mine are pretty active day and night. My cats, they're pretty unpredictable. He scratches my door in the middle of the night wanting attention. Ah. All right, let me enable invisibility. No attacking. Oh, hell no. Give me a second. Uh, Give me a second. I'm about to get banned from Dark Souls Online in 4K by mistake, of course. Let me exit out of the game and boot it up again. Sorry, guys. I am pretty sleepy this morning again, and I'm forgetting to do things. I need to boot up the game in offline so I can enable DSR gadget, freeze the boss and stuff. Also, Solkare, how's your Sunday going? How you doing? Um, Let me go into offline mode. Now I can safely boot up Dark Souls. Alright, let's go ahead and switch the stream category to art since we're gonna be drawing as soon as we start the game again. Pretty good. Decorated my Christmas tree with the kids. Having lunch now. Nice. That's nice. That's a good way to spend a Sunday morning. That's really cool. Sorry for my silence. I am doing a few things at once. Alright, okay. Now we can safely enter the boss fight. So what we've been doing in this run is playing through Dark Souls 1. But before we defeat the boss, we have been sketching every single boss on stream for the past 2 months, I want to say now. A month and a half or so. And this is Quelaag. We're gonna draw Quelaag today. I am a little bit intimidated to draw this boss just because of its many features. It's got a lot of eyes, a lot of legs. Yeah, just a lot of details. I have drawn her before as well, and that's also intimidating because I don't want to one-up myself on stream. I think that would be a pretty big challenge to do. Let me go ahead and start playing some music. Alright, this is a 2-hour long playlist. Feel free to let me know if the music is too loud. Alright. Let's pull up the iPad on screen too. Alright, let me move to a good point to which we can see the boss. Let me go ahead and turn off the HUD as well. Alright, now the time begins to pick an angle. We gotta pick an angle to draw. Okay, let me try and lure the boss in this direction. I want to see if I can get her on the flat floor rather than those steps. I don't think this is working. Damn it. Oh. Okay. That's good. That's good. Stop running. Oh my god. Well, damn it. Okay, I think that might be good. Let me check. Yeah, okay, okay. So the last drawing I did of her was kind of like half, I don't know what's the proper term, like a side profile but sort of facing frontward. So I think I'm gonna do one that is just front from the front. Just because I've never done that before, and I think I want to try and accentuate the flames this time around. Let me go ahead and fix the canvas and the stream screen layout and everything. Let me also... I want to go ahead and show you guys Quelaag. My old drawing that I did of her. Let's see if I can find it around here. Yeah, there it is. So this is my original Quelaag, which I'm actually pretty proud of. I'm proud of the color palette I used for this one. I like how the flames are kind of just look very sketchy. I like that too, that style. And yeah, this is why I was kind of intimidating about drawing her today, because I don't think I can do this justice. I think I did a good job, and I think today will turn out pretty different. And this is how the Gaping Dragon turned out last stream. I think this is my favorite done that I've done the whole run. This is Capra Demon. Moonlight Butterfly. The Gargoyles. Asylum Demon. And Taurus Demon. Alright, with all that said, let's go ahead and start the drawing. I'm gonna go ahead and adjust the canvas a little bit on screen here. You guys don't need to see that, and you'll have better visibility of the boss in the game. I can hide this area as well, since it's just blank. It doesn't really show anything. Alright, I think that's fine. You know, I could be wrong on this because it's been forever since I played Prepare to Die, but I feel like the flames on the sword were less intense in Prepare to Die. Could be very wrong on that, that's just my memory, but I don't know. I feel like they're really intense in the remaster. Alright, let's pick the sketching pen. I have like 100 brushes and I always use the same 3. Alright, as always, we're starting out with some basic shapes. I'm gonna start with the creepy spider head. I don't know, should I? Although I did do that before, I'm wondering if I should cartoonify it, just make the spider head less creepy, but I think that wouldn't be faithful to the bosses I've drawn so far. And I don't know why. I'm starting to notice how similar it looks to Rom from Bloodborne. I've never played Bloodborne before, and I'm pretty scared of fighting that boss because of everything I've heard. What is it? Rom the Vacuous Spider? Something like that? Is this accurate? The flames will kind of sprout out from here. She got a lot of legs, damn. I don't think I included all of those in my original drawing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on each side. No, 7 actually. She's got 2 more in the back. Okay, I think that's better. The other one was too... the other one went too much to the sides. I don't think that's pretty accurate. Alright, so let's start with the legs. I'm just gonna lay down kind of like the path that each leg will take first, and then I'll actually draw them. And then the huge one that kind of sticks out. I think I'm gonna do it like the one on the left side. The one on the right side is kind of raised up because of the unlevel ground. But I'm just gonna do it like the one on the left side. Just so they're pretty symmetrical. This one kind of arches over the rest, actually. I gotta have that in mind. Let me make it a little bit smaller so we can have that happening. And just for now, I'm gonna copy and paste these on the left side. Just for now to save some time. Actually, I gotta make the drawing a little bit smaller again. Oh, what'd I do? Alright, there it is. We're starting out with a good base. I'm happy with the shapes we started with. And then I'm gonna make the spider mouth kind of be like this. She'll have the teeth here and stuff. I'm not gonna draw those right now, but this is where the mouth, the opening will start. And I guess Quelaag's human body will start around here. Not gonna be super accurate right now, but I want to have at least the shape down. The only downside about drawing using the actual boss model as a reference is that you don't really get to see the sword because of all the flames. So I guess that's a good thing because it makes it easier to draw. I'm not gonna have to draw the sword, just fire. But it's a little bit of a bummer. It's a little bit of a bummer. And her arm, her right arm is kind of coming down forward. Her sword kind of flows in the direction her hand is pointing. So that's going to be pretty easy to draw too, hopefully. And then the flames will kind of arch over. Alright, let's move on to the next sketch. Slowly but surely, we'll start adding detail as we go. Once again, we're starting off with the spider head. Let's draw the gross spider tongue. The shape of it, at least. And then she's got kind of like spikes on the jaw too that move around. I guess they're pincers, not really spikes. They're just a bunch of overgrown pincers that look like teeth. And then her teeth on the inside are kind of like a mess. We got pincers of different shapes and sizes. So it's got to be at least a little bit inconsistent when it comes to the sizes of each tooth. And she's got a little thing, I don't know what to call it, a little tendril that sprouts off from the middle. But I'm not going to draw it just because it's a detail that I don't think will add too much to the drawing. Sure, it's accurate to the boss design, but I think I'm just going to omit it. I don't think it's going to add that much more to the drawing. She's plenty recognizable as it is. And then she also has a lot of pincers above her mouth. Actually, we can kind of start dividing her face, her spider face, so we can make her those like divisions and lumps that she has. That way we can add the pincers, the eyes, and all of that good stuff. I'm using a little bit of reference and a little bit of memory at once. A lot of this drawing is gonna, just like the others, I'm gonna take a lot of liberties on how to depict the boss. It's not gonna be 100% accurate, but my goal is to make it recognizable and ultimately look good. In the later sketches, once I actually start adding the eyes and a lot of the definition to these demon lumps, for lack of a better term, it's gonna make more sense. She's got a lot going on visually. Yes, she does. It's a lot of detail. It's a lot of detail. Usually my drawings are very cartoonish, so there's a lot that's gonna be not implemented, like the tendril that I mentioned earlier. Yeah, stuff like that. I don't know. Some tiny details won't make it into the drawing, but it should be pretty accurate. Or yeah, pretty accurate in cartoon style. And I actually think let's see. Okay, so this is the second row. After the third row of like segments, she's got a big one here. And then more up top. So let's do that. Let's see the third row. Third row is where we start to see more eyes. More spider eyes. And another thing is, I'm not sure what the reason is, but usually when I do one of these streams, I look at the boss and I'm like, whoa, I'd never noticed this before, because the boss has been kicking my butt every single time I fight it. But for some reason with Quelaag, I mean, I did draw her before, so that might have a lot to do, but I didn't notice much more detail than I did before. When I looked at her flames, the ones that sprout out of the back, those do like a lot of symbols put together, which is interesting. I'm not sure what that means exactly, but the flames on her back are symbols if you look at them closely. It's got a lot of symbols and like ancient text flowing out of her back. Or something that resembles ancient text. Not a archaeologist that that specializes in fictional demons, so I'm not sure, but it looks like that. It looks ancient. Yeah, some sort of script. Yeah, neat effect. Yeah, it looks really cool. It works. It works. It really does. I'm glad that wasn't changed in the remaster. I think it's always been like that, so I'm glad that detail wasn't changed. The remaster did a few different changes that I'm not too happy about, but otherwise it's still Dark Souls. I like the prepare to die bonfires better than the remaster bonfires. The remaster looks good, but the old one had sort of a different style. Alright, let's just copy and paste this one, because we're artists and artists like to take shortcuts when I can. Shortcuts are fine as long as it doesn't mess with the integrity of your art. Alright, so third row done. Let me erase this real quick. And then, yeah, we're getting close to finishing the spider face. At least the shapes within the shapes. Then we gotta do the shapes within the shapes within the shape. I wonder what this thing was intended to be, or what it represents. I'm just curious. Let me get a closer look at it. I'm wondering what that thing is, the thing I just drew, because most of the lumps on her spider face have eyes or pincers that come out, but that one has nothing. It could be just a filler, you know, add some texture. They're not going to leave it blank, of course, but I don't know, it's interesting. I like to think from software designs, every single design decision has an intention behind it. That's where she keeps the snacks. Yeah, confirmed. Spider snacks. Confirmed. I confirmed that. I think that is definitely accurate. I think that's something Miyazaki would have thought of. 100%. Just open it up and it's just chicharrones in there. Yeah. I'm gonna leave it like this for now. And I might work on it later, see how I decide to design it. Then this one's just full of eyes. Same with this side. And I'm just gonna take liberties on the rest. I don't need to make those super accurate. They're really just lumps with eyes on them. So the rest is gonna be just filler, really.
Tanction says, what's the lore of this boss?
She is, hello Tansen, good morning. She is one of the Witch of Izalith's daughters or sisters. I'm not entirely sure, can't remember right now. But yeah, she belongs to Izalith. The Witches of Izalith tried creating her own first flame since the first flame was fading. And by doing so, by trying to create her own flame, accidentally she made all of her civilization, family, and everyone she knew into demons. She turned everybody into demons. So this is what Quelaag turned into while the Witch of Izalith was messing with the first flame. Why did she become spider-like? Don't know specifically, but I believe there is folklore about, correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm not an expert on this, but there is Japanese folklore about a demon that is a spider and a woman at the same time that kidnaps men or something, and I think this is just directly inspired by that. No fusion technique, sadly, no. There is, right? I'm not crazy. Yeah, I can't remember the name, but there is Japanese folklore about a spider lady, and I think this is just taken from that. Which is cool. I do like when Japanese game developers implement culture in their games. I think it's beautiful. And I've never played Okami. I've had that game recommended to me so many times and I've never played it. I'll probably butcher that word, but Tsuchigumo, spider demons. Imagine, hey, my husband got kidnapped by a spider lady. Yeah, true story, it happens. It happens. I'm just copy and pasting this side a lot because I want it to be similar. And I don't want to undo too much right now. We're approaching the end of the face lumps. And I can't wait to be done with it, so. There it is. And then the lumps on the face kind of just stop. And the, let's call it flesh. The flesh where she sprouts some kind of comes out of here. There's also Jorogumo, which is a spider that can turn into a lady to hunt humans. Oh, interesting. Jebediah the Amish, hello. How you doing? Riddle time. Feed me not. We both are doomed. Overfeed. All consumed. What am I? Gaping dragon? Gaping dragon is my guess. If we're talking about Dark Souls. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sorry about that noise. Computer kind of had a hiccup. No, that I'm not too sure. Greed, I think, is a good one too. Not greed? Okay. What is it? Do you mind telling us? I'm not sure. Ah, fire. Okay, okay. Fits the theme too. I like it. Good riddle. I'm not too good at riddles, to be honest. A good one. I wonder if Gwyn would like that riddle. That was your second guess. So close. I wonder if Gwyn will like that riddle since he's all about kindling the flame. She's kind of facing the side. Sorta. Not really, but sorta. I promise this will look better in the later sketches. Looks kind of funny at this point. And then her hand is just kind of open, kind of laying there. This boss in its entirety might not be humanoid. It's obviously a spider. But this is the first humanoid. Actually, no, I'm lying. This is not the first humanoid shape I've drawn all run. Capra Demon was the most humanoid one. I can't wait for Artorias, to be honest. I can't express how much I miss drawing humans and not demons. It is okay, not perfect, but it is okay for now. Let's try and do the hair. Lay down the path that the hair is gonna take first, and then I'll add some more details later. Okay. She kinda has like a ponytail too, right? Kind of. Yeah, she does. Okay. Yeah, okay. I think I neglected to drawing the ponytail in my original drawing of hers. I don't think I added this ever. I think that's fine for now. Now you back up again. Oh, it's only been an hour of stream so far. I think we're making good progress. We're not crazy ahead or anything, but this is good for an hour. Also, I kind of want to fix this. I don't like the angle that the head is at. I want to... It's almost the same, but just a tad bit different. No. Okay, I'll fix it in later sketches. Forget about it. And then the sword is really just flames in the remaster. So I think what I'm gonna do is do something like this. The cool thing about the sword is that it's gonna block out maybe a couple of legs. Call me lazy, but I'll do whatever I can to save myself some time and still make it look good. I don't like it, but I think I know how to fix it. This will go through a few changes, for sure. Make this smaller. The flames just don't really make sense. Yeah, this will still go through a few changes, but we'll leave it like that for now. Because I want the flames to be like stretching upward, not sideward. So yeah. Alright, be right back guys. It'll be a quick minute. I am gonna get some more coffee. Because I need more coffee. I'll be right back. And thank you everyone for hanging out today. It's a pleasure having you here. Lurkers and chatters as well. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Nice, be right back screen. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I spent some time recently remaking my transition screens. The starting soon, the be right back, and the see you later screen are all different. This is the new starting soon screen. Same song and everything, but just the camera panning out of different bonfires in each game. I think the starting soon screen is my favorite just because I put a lot more work into it. There are a lot more bonfires in the starting soon screen than the rest. Yeah, thank you, thank you. I've said this a few times already, but I killed my SD card in the process of doing this. But I think it was worth it. So I was editing those videos and I had those videos saved to my SD card. They weren't saved to my local memory. And I think the constant pulling of data from my SD card and editing it and saving it once again, I think the constant pull of data from my SD card killed it. I spent 3 days editing videos to do those 3 screens. My SD card couldn't take it, so I think it just died. Which is quite unfortunate. Yeah. Fortunately, just looking on the bright side, fortunately, it died on Black Friday week. So I got an SSD. I got an external SSD, which is way faster, and it cost me about the same. So, fortunately, it died during Black Friday week. But still, it's a bummer. I want to get another one just because now my SD card slot is empty, and I might as well, you know, take advantage of it if I can. So I think I'm still going to buy a new one eventually, just to have some additional memory. SD didn't get good fast enough. It didn't, no. It was pretty fast when I got it, and the decline in speed was not gradual. It was just immediate. Like, as soon as I finished editing the last video, that's when it died, which is crazy. When I finished editing the last video, my computer froze, and I was like, shit, did I just kill my PC? Did I just kill my PC? What's happening? And as soon as I removed the SD card, everything was working fine. It was just the SD. And when I put the SD card back and I tried to recover my footage from it, the wait time to pull all of my footage from the SD card to my computer was literal days. So I was like, nah, I'm not gonna be able to do this. It's a pain to lose a bunch of game footage, especially when you're collecting footage to edit a long video. But I think I'm gonna have to just do it again. Suck it up and do it again. I still have the SD card. Theoretically, I could try and go into it and recover all the footage I think I lost, but I don't think it's worth it. It's broken. Craziest thing to me was that it was so immediate. Like, the speed difference was just night and day all of a sudden. Why does Animal Crossing music go so hard? That's why I always transfer my footage to drive then PC. Yeah, that's what I should have done. I didn't know that my SD card was gonna die, to be fair. Also, sorry if the stream is not great quality. I don't know why my internet's being troublesome right now. Yeah, today might be a scuff stream, just letting you guys know. I'm seeing the internet speed fluctuate like crazy. Yeah, it's gonna be scuffed, but as long as it doesn't crash, I think I'm gonna finish the stream today. Going full lurk for now. No worries, Silkeray. Thank you for coming by today, and I appreciate the lurk so much. Thank you. Have a nice Sunday. It looks good? Okay, good. It might stutter here and there, though. But thank you, thank you. I appreciate to know that it looks good. Gerplucci, yo, welcome. Yes, we're drawing Quelaag today. Hello, hello, Natsu. How you doing? Saludos, amigo. Oh my god, imagine this world was full-blown game, and when sun rises, you get Animal Crossing music. I would love that. Yeah, I love Animal Crossing music. Also, someone who always has Animal Crossing music during their streams is Gerplucci. So check out Gerplucci. Check out Gerplucci when you have a chance. They also do art streams and play Souls games.
Zenbiometer says as someone eating monster is nasty looking.
Hello, son. Hello. Good morning. Yeah, this boss is nasty looking for sure. I tried to play Animal Crossing music to match the hours once. Ooh, that's a great idea. Damn. Seriously, that's a great idea. I love it. Imagine doing a full day stream and you make a playlist to match every single hour. That's doable, I think. I mean, if you're up to stream full day, of course. Also, coffee, I have to agree, your pug is cute, man. Thank you. We got her yesterday. She spent the first night. One of its kind. Thank you, I appreciate it. She's got big ol' eyes. She's pretty, she's really cute. The only cute pug in the world? Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. I love pugs. I love them. They're cool. It's the first pug I've ever had. I've never had a pug before. I haven't seen her though. I posted her on the Discord in case you want to take a look at her. Imagine streaming a whole day and not having to work the next. Oh my god, yeah, that sounds good. Sounds fun. If I didn't have to work, I would definitely stream a lot more often and longer too. Pugs are cool. They don't get as much appreciation as other breeds. I agree. I'm making sure that I'm not missing anything in chat. My new mouse is a little bit different, so I'm just struggling. Pickup games? Pickup games? Okay, I'm gonna skip the end of this leg for now, but I gotta remember to do it. I just want to draw this one first since it goes right through the other one. Also, I might copy and paste a lot because I'm lazy today. Don't judge me. I've never actually stayed 24 hours straight. I don't know if I'd just pass out. I have done it. It's not fun. I mean, if I did it for a stream, I'd probably find it fun. But by the end, you're so damn worn out. Pugs are just bigger chihuahuas. Yeah, they're bigger. Pugs are better than chihuahuas. I've met some really chill chihuahuas in my life, which I've always been impressed by. You know, the stereotype that chihuahuas are always barking and they're really loud. It's not always like that. I've met some really chill ones. I did 12 hours once for my anniversary. It was cool. I'm falling in love with pugs. Damn. Yeah, damn, a 24-hour stream with friends would be cool. Yeah. My personal favorite breed is Scottish Terrier, but I've heard they're mean. Really? I know what a terrier is, but I can't think of what a Scottish Terrier is off the top of my head. You've heard they're mean? That's too bad. I know terriers are cute. Those are the ones with like the little mustache, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Cool. Scottish. British. That's the only things I can say in those accents. I can literally just say like Scottish and British. Give me a bottle of water. But nothing else. If I do anything else, it's cringe. Scottish. That's right. Scots pronounce the T. Yeah, that's right. Coffee, have you watched what is going on in the World Cup? No, I've not been paying attention. The accent you're
Tanction says
talking about
Brian
is
is
South
ashamed
London.
of your
South
accent.
London? Cool. South London. Yeah, I can't do good accents. I really can't. I know the Ba'o Wa'a meme because I follow this tattoo artist on Instagram that he's from Brighton, I think. And he's posted that meme before, so that's where I got it from. You had to de-lurk for that. No worries. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, you're right. Scottish Scots do pronounce the T. That's so funny. Australian accents are funny too. Yeah, I can't do those at all. By the way, speaking of Australia, just curious. Oh, I think my stream crashed.
Zen Biometer says fancy a cup of water, bloke looking thirsty.
I got my water here. Thank you. Speaking of Australia, have you guys seen that Zac Efron show on Netflix, the Down to Earth show? Gonna cook breakfast, so lurk? No worries. Enjoy your breakfast. My Australian intake is yes, Max Mofo. Mofo was good during his time. Times have changed quite a bit since Max Mofo and the gang premiered on the internet. But he is cool. Max is still active on the Cold Ones channel? Oh, interesting. Interesting. I honestly wasn't aware that they still made content. Oof, my coffee is hot, damn. Alright, let's go ahead and draw the big leg, biggest one. Or sketch it. Just to have the basic shapes down for when we actually lay down some true lines. If I don't finish my drawing on stream today, I'm blaming you guys for being so fun to talk to. It's super funny. My coffee is also hot. Damn. I'm curious because I want some recommendations. I don't drink cold coffee often, but I do enjoy it. When you guys order cold coffee, what kind of coffee do you get? Because I had a cold frappuccino recently and it was really damn good. I'm looking for recommendations because I love trying different kinds of coffee. You order or walk to your kitchen and let it cool down. I see, I see. Is this still Animal Crossing music? This song doesn't sound familiar. Yeah, it is. Interesting. Cold coffee is good, but it should be sweet. Yeah, exactly. Sweet cold coffee is what I'm talking about, like a latte or a special coffee drink. The frappuccino I got yesterday was pretty sweet. Literally and figuratively. Okay, so this is more or less good. I mean, I still have a lot of detail to add. I still have shapes to perfect. This is really rough, but it's okay for now. And since I'm pretty lazy today, I'm just gonna copy and paste it on the left side as well. And we'll use it as a base for the future of our drawing. That's where I'm gonna, well, you'll see what I mean later. Let's go ahead and erase some of this. Actually, I think it's easier if I just do the shape of the flames. My new mouse is not good for reading chat. When I use the mouse wheel, it scrolls too far upward. Let me open my phone. It's too hard to read chat with this mouse. What am I to do? Ah, never mind. I can't open my phone. I'll just use the laptop mouse. One big coffee equals too many homemade coffees. Like many. Opposite for me, my homemade coffee is muy strong. Same, I drink all types of coffee, but I'd rather lean on the confidence that it'll wake me up. This boss reminds me of a creepy scene in a recent movie. Which movie? Alright, gotta go for real. Have fun, stream, art, coffee. Thank you for joining, Gerp. Have a nice Sunday. Thank you for stopping by. I hope to see you live soon. In the movie, time passes and a lady with weak bone condition is getting deformed. Is she breaking her bones, but they're being healed super fast and getting stuck in that broken position? Are you talking about that movie, Old? I think it's Old, right? That M. Night Shyamalan movie. Oh, that movie is good. Yeah, I love that movie. That movie was good. It is pretty creepy, especially that scene. I think that's the most unsettling scene in the movie, to be honest. Alright, and then the back flames I wanted to make different for this drawing. Work break is over. I wish you farewell for now.
Zenbiometer says Tank Schneers Unbobber too.
Thank you, Sen, and have a nice day at work. Thank you for stopping by. I hope I could make your day a little bit more bearable. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so the back flames I wanted to make different for this one. The previous Quelaag drawing that I did was just fire, but this one has... Now that I'm looking at it, the back flames have some text to it. I don't know if I'm gonna implement some sort of text, just cause it's hard to read as is. Unless I can find some files online about the textures used for the flames, I won't add those, but I will approach the flames differently. The previous flames that I did were really stylized. I don't know what's the right term for it. They're kind of rigid, the shape of them.
Zenbiometer says if you see Keiko, tell him why for me, please.
Will do, Zen, will do, no problem. The previous flames that I made were really rigid, and this time around I think I'm gonna go for a more smoother approach. I don't like that much. Let me start over with the flames. It's kind of hard to explain, but I kind of want the flame to loop around, if that makes sense. Yeah, sort of like this. I like how this looks. By the way, sorry if you guys can hear a lot of noise in the background. It is raining like crazy, and you can just hear it pouring outside. Alright, I like a lot how this sketch is turning out slowly. Let's move on to the next layer. And let's move the original 2 layers just a little bit more down. So we have some space left in the upper canvas. Have it a little more centered too. Let's make the other one a little bit more clearer. Oh. And the last one too. So we can sketch over it and not be confused. Alright. And before I start the third sketch, I will be back again. It'll be quicker though. I'm just gonna take a quick bathroom break. Thanks again for everyone hanging out. I will be right back. Yo, Seeker, so good to see you. How you doing? Hello, hello. Thank you, thank you. I spent quite some time editing this. I'm so glad everyone's liking these. How you doing, Seeker? As you can see, we're drawing Quelaag today. You played a bunch of Hollow Knight, nice. How do you feel about the game so far? I love Hollow Knight's art. I didn't get too far in the game when I played it. That's another game I've been neglecting. But I love the art in that game. It's so clean, it's so beautiful, and it is a Metroidvania, of course, so obviously you're gonna see a lot of Metroid mechanics in there. But I just gotta say, I love those so much. I love the travel system. I love so many things about the game, especially all the things that remind me of Metroid. The game feels like a Metroidvania, but the whole game takes place in the Tomb of Giants. That's very accurate. Yeah, that is true. Very true. It feels much harder and punishing than Dark Souls. Yeah, true. You gotta be a lot more precise with the jumps and with the attacks too. It requires a lot more effort. You're right. It's really similar to Blasphemous in that sense. Alright, let's switch over to the color purple, just so I can make it out a little bit better from the previous sketch. Because the blues are kind of starting to blend in for me. It feels much harder and punishing than... Yeah, it does. It really does. Alright, I think now we can start adding a lot more detail. Once again, like we've done with the whole stream, let's start off drawing the head, adding some more features to the head. Let's start defining the spider lumps a little bit more, making them pop out just a tad bit more. Well, I've only made it to the second boss in Blasphemous. It's not a new thing. A new thing for me to continue. A game that I've tried for months ago. I see, I see. Yeah, same here. I tend to do that a lot. I tend to start a game and drop it and then come back to it later. I feel like it's a bad habit for me because I always forget where I was or what I was doing. So I always just end up starting over, which is not fun. I hate having to start over, but it feels like the right thing to do when you don't remember what you were doing. Blasphemous is a lot of fun though. I like the combat in that game. I like the abilities your character gets later on. And the art style is just beautiful too. I like I said earlier, I love Hollow Knight's art style, but I'm a little biased. I love Blasphemous just because it's pixel art. I freaking love pixel art. I can't get enough of that in modern video games. after we finish redrawing the face lumps, we're gonna start adding features like pincers and eyes. So that's coming up pretty soon. I don't know what to do about this. I guess... Yeah, I think this looks better. Yeah, let's leave it like that for now. That's probably something that's not gonna make a whole lot of sense until the actual end drawing, because it just looks a little weird. I feel the same way. I kind of like Middle Ages bloody aesthetic of the Blasphemous Hollow Knight. Has a very gray color palette. True. The color palette in Hollow Knight is a little bit more muted, but it has its high points in terms of color. It does have a few colorful assets to it. But yeah, it is a lot more muted than Blasphemous. I was looking at a graphic about the most expensive cities in Latin America, and San Juan in Puerto Rico and Montevideo are in the top one. Really? We are brothers now. Aha. Yeah. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of videos on Uruguay and Montevideo, and it's fascinating, man. Your culture is really fascinating to me. I like Uruguay's history and how they came to be, and I like a lot of their policies too, like political policies in terms of how they treat immigrants and stuff like that. I love it. The government over there seems to really have an interest in helping people who come from other countries. It's awesome. Here in Puerto Rico, it's unfortunately not like that, but yeah, you guys are in a solid track to... I mean, you are already a really cool country, but if you keep it up, man, it's cool. It's cool to see someone doing positive changes like those. And yes, I can confirm San Juan is expensive as hell. I live in San Juan, but it's different because I live in a part of San Juan which is where all the locals live, of course. No tourists or people who come from the States or other places in the world. Uh, no people from the outside where I live. So it's relatively livable, but I also rent, so it's way cheaper. But yeah, San Juan, like the capital, apartments there, I believe, are kind of in the same price range as New York, something crazy like that. And only rich people live there. At least from what I know. I'm not an expert on the subject either, but I do know it's expensive as hell. We are around 3K for meter square. Wow. Montevideo and San Juan, that's insane. That is insane. I don't know, even if I had a lot of money, even if I was rich, I don't think I would do that. I don't think I would support that. It's just crazy to me. Of course I say that now, but at least those are my sort of ideals. I think it's crazy how rent can hike up just for location. Yeah, we're close to Cuba, relatively close. Yo, Keiku, how's it going? Keiku, by the way, Sen Biomata was in chat earlier and he told me to tell you oi. So there you go. Oi. All right, let's start adding some more details, like the pincers. She's got pincers on every single one of those, it seems like, on the first row. Oi, indeed. Oi, where are you going? Oi, where are you off to? How you doing, Keiku? How's your Sunday? What are you up to? Or how you would say, watcha watcha. I forgot Keiku was... What? I forgot Keiku was British because he says that a lot. Oh, you just open your eyes. I see. Well, good morning, Keiku. Good morning. Oh, wow. I'm so relaxed. I'm sorry, guys. I don't think I can keep on streaming. I'm too relaxed now. I got a nap. I'm sorry, guys. See you later. Good night. Whoa, whoa. Okay, I'm up. I'm up. What happened? What happened?
So here I sit, in quite a pickle, weighing my options, so to speak.
Oh, right. I'm streaming. Sorry. Sorry, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Let's keep drawing. Let's keep drawing. That song was just too relaxing. By the way, just curious. When you guys get a croissant, what kind of croissant do you go for? Do you go for like a savory croissant, like a ham and cheese? Or do you do a sweet one? I ate a sweet croissant this morning with like, I'm not sure if it was cream cheese or what, but it had like strawberries and blueberries and like some chocolate fudge on it. What? I'm asking what kind of croissant you get when you buy one. Do you get a savory one with like ham and cheese, like a ham and cheese croissant? Or do you normally go for like a sweet one, like a pastry or a dessert kind of croissant? Yeah, it was good. It was good. Um, I'm not the biggest fan of sugar, but it went so well with my coffee. I'm such a liar. I am a fan of sugar. I just forget I love sugar. Good question. I usually get the regular one, I see. Just the plain old butter croissant. Can't go wrong with that either. Those are really good too. Like, really good. Alright, we're gonna start putting some eyes on this spider. By the way, Tansen, if you're still lurking or if you're listening, spider warning, it's starting to look like a spider, so just letting you know. Just a vibe, but I think you like sweet stuff, Keiku. Your problem is too many legs. Yeah, the legs are pretty creepy. I think it's safe to say that Keiku likes sweet stuff. I mean, Keiku is pretty sweet. By the way, Keiku, did you see my new puppy? Lower body is beautiful, but upper is scary. Wait, what? No. Yeah, check the Discord. Check my Discord or Gilbit's Discord. It's on both. Yeah, I got a little baby pug. Her name is Lilo. And she is so kind. She didn't let us sleep at all last night. But we're so happy to have her. She already eats kibble. She's only a little over 2 months old. Yeah, she's super cute. She's got big eyes. She's really cute. She slept a lot yesterday during the day, and then at night, um, she slept, but she didn't want it. She didn't want to sleep alone. We of course have her in our room with us, but she didn't want to sleep alone. She wanted to sleep in our bed. So we took the little kennel, we put it between us in our bed, and we put her in the kennel so she was safe, but she slept in between us so she wouldn't cry. Yeah, I got a big family now. I got 2 cats and 2 dogs. Yeah. To be honest, I didn't think I would get another dog. But yeah, I think it's gonna be the last one for now. I think the fam is big enough. Don't do that again. At this age, she will develop a habit super quick. Oh, what do you mean about sleeping with her? No, no, no. That I understand you. I didn't take it as rude. You're fine, Seeker. Yeah, the thing is, if we didn't do that, she would be crying and she wouldn't let us sleep anyway. But it's fine. I don't mind having her in bed. She's tiny anyway. But thank you. Yeah, that's a good thing to keep in mind. I mean, look at this thing. I can't imagine a more beautiful thing. It's Pug. I can tell you all about it. It's got the cute. That video is so wholesome. There's a video of Corn Kid. He's being asked if he's ever gonna get tired of corn, and he says something along the lines that, yeah, I might get tired of corn, but I will always be the Corn Kid. He's like really proud of it, and I love it. We had a couple of pugs at the clinic. Sometimes I feel like they are living in slow-mo. They're pretty chill. I like that. That's why we decided on a pug. We are pretty chill people, and most of our pets are really chill. So yeah, we thought it would be a good fit. But you're right, she is pretty slow. The face might change. The face will probably change a lot, but we'll keep it like that for now. Yeah, I think pugs are pretty smart and chill. I like to see her already playing with toys. It's so damn cute because she's so tiny, but she pulls on the toys with so much effort, like trying to use all of her strength. It's really cute. I'm gonna try and record her soon. She like really tries to pull the toys away from you, but she can't. This arm makes me struggle a little bit. And let's go ahead and draw the open hand now. Her hand is open here and she's got her fingers like wide open. Looks kind of weird. Let me see if I can make it look a little bit different. Okay, so her hand goes like this, and then her fingers might end up here. Let me do this on a separate layer. Okay. So her hand kind of goes like this. Her fingers might be long enough to end up here.
I don't like the pinky. I think that's better, but I do need to make the hand smaller. It's better, but it might change. I'm not sure if I like it or not. It might change. We'll see. We still have a few different iterations to go through, so we'll leave it like that for now, and we'll tackle it later once again. Let me see how much time we have left of the playlist. We still have a little bit to go. And now the sword. We're gonna try and make the flames go upward, because flames normally go against gravity, so we're gonna try and make this make sense. It's sort of the same though. No, I don't like that. I think that's better. I still need to work on the flames, but I think that's better. When the flames face upward, they just look better. I don't like it when they face this way, because it doesn't really make sense. Man, you know, I've been playing The Sims a bit too much. Why? Why are you playing The Sims too much? When is Sims too much? You got addicted? You know, I've played Sims obviously, but I've never played a lot of Sims. When I don't turn my PC on and just turn the laptop, I see. Well, that's cool to have something to play on your laptop too. That is really cool. Really convenient. Oh man, my legs fell asleep. Oh, goddamn. I hate this. I hate when this happens. Bear with me. If it feels bad when my 2 legs fall asleep, I can't imagine what Quelaag feels when her 14 legs fall asleep. I got biscuit addicted and now I got addicted. Cool. That sounds fun. Oh, you play on the same laptop? Well, that's nice. It sounds like a really fun time to spend playing that with your significant other. Seriously, that sounds really nice. Sorry for the weight on me drawing. My feet are waking up. I hate when my legs go numb. It's such an uncomfortable sensation. And it's my fault too for having my legs propped up on my desk. You guys can't see me, but I am extremely comfortable sitting back in my chair with my legs on my desk, talking into the mic and my iPad on me. For all you guys know, I could be streaming from bed. You play the same at the same time, but do you have one save file for both of you, I'm assuming? You play on the same world? Yeah, it's just fun because of it. Yeah, it sounds like a fun idea, seriously. You guys should do a Sims co-op stream. I think that would be something really fun to watch. Yeah, it sounds fun. I'd love to hear both of you talking while playing the same Sims game and making decisions. Sounds fun. I would watch, honestly. I don't normally watch sim streams, but that sounds like a lot of fun. A lot of this might change in the last drawing, but again, this is just a sketch. So what I don't know how I'm gonna approach is the point where the fire ends. Because it should end around here, I feel like. Actually, yeah, I do know how I'm gonna approach that. I can just go like this. And just have it stop there. It doesn't have to be too detailed or too complicated. Sometimes simple solutions are the best solutions. By the way, guys, just letting you know, once I finish the Arthur, we're still a ways to go. We still got Ceaseless Discharge, Ornstein and Smo, Priscilla. We got a lot of bosses to go still, but once we're done with this run, I'm finally playing Bloodborne. That's gonna be the next game I play on Sundays. And since we finished Twilight Princess last Wednesday, we're starting Silent Hill 1 next Wednesday. I've never played a Silent Hill game, so I'm pretty excited to jump into this one. I hope I get scared. I'm really hoping on that. I loved playing through Darkwood on stream, but I feel like the game didn't scare me as much as it should have. Although, to be honest, Darkwood does not have a lot of jump scares. And yeah, if it had jump scares, I would probably be crying on stream. I don't know how Silent Hill is. I don't know if it has jump scares. I don't know anything. Other than a little bit of Silent Hill Homecoming, which I played years and years ago. Nice, I'm getting Callisto today. Nice, I've heard really good things of the game. A lot of people are complaining that it's short. But, like, seriously, who cares? If it's a good game, who cares if it's short? I don't believe that games should be worth the amount of content in them. Rather, the quality is what matters. Unlike other games that have a shitload of content, but it's just all bad. Sorry, I went in a bit of a tangent. I've heard Callisto's really good. Seriously, I hope you enjoy it. Another game that I heard people complaining about it being too short a while ago was Death's Door. And oh my god, that's such a beautiful game. Why can't people appreciate short but good games? I don't get it. Plus Death's Door is like 20 bucks, right? 20, 30 bucks. It's not even a $60 game. And it's so good. It's so damn good. I have no idea why people complain. Yeah, about the shortness specifically. Like, if the game was bad, if it was buggy as hell, or just didn't work, I get it. Completely get it. That's unacceptable. But if it functions as intended, and you just don't like short games, that's not the game's problem. Alright, I've been avoiding these for too long. Let's start adding details to the legs. It's not going to be that much details though at this point. We're still pretty early on, so I don't know why I was avoiding these. More so, I'll be more focused on like fixing the shapes that I did previously, rather than adding a lot of detail. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and switch playlists. Just because this playlist is coming to an end. And yeah, I don't want it to end while I'm drawing. So let's see what else I can play. I kind of feel like just listening to more Animal Crossing music, to be honest. Let's play the Nintendo playlist we played a few nights ago while playing Dark Souls 2. See if we can find it. There it is. Hopefully the playlist doesn't switch to an ad just all of a sudden without telling me. A lot of these details I can fix soon. A lot of these are just placeholders. Or just things I need to work on, really. She's not that fuzzy. So I'm not gonna... That's better. You know what? I'm really happy with how this drawing is turning out. I was pretty intimidated to start off with, but I'm really happy with it. I guess I was just worried since I've drawn her before. Sometimes when I do art, I'm not gonna lie. When I do art sometimes and it turns good, I think to myself, damn, I cannot do something like this ever again. It won't turn out as good. And that's not true. That's not true. You can definitely do better or do the same. But that's what you tend to think. Some of these drawings I'm planning to turn into stickers later. So I might add some more stickers to the merch I have. I don't like this. I don't like this little corner here. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Sorry if you hear some like bumping noises. I sometimes bump into my mic with my headphones. My headphones kind of stick out. I did it again. I just did it right now. The rest of the big legs kind of have the same pincers or hairs coming out of them. So it's going to be a little bit more of the same or similar. And then there is the biggest one, which is honestly just more of the same. It's not that different from the smaller ones. It's just big. You know, these streams turned out to be so chill. I think once I start Bloodborne, I'm gonna miss doing art on Sundays. But this is my way of getting back on the art horse, because I've been neglecting practicing a whole lot this year. Like a lot. I haven't drawn that much other than schools and coffee mugs. Taking some liberties with them, with these. I'm just putting these wherever they look cool to me. Also, be right back. It'll just be a quick second. I'm not gonna go back to the be right back screen because it'll be really quick. Yo, I'm back. Sorry to be gone, guys. It's kind of hard to go out of my room and not say hi to the new puppy. Yo, Pungon, ¿cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás? Hola, hola, bienvenido. So I think having breakfast was a mistake. Why was it a mistake? No, I'm here. I was just out. Qué susto. Todo bien, me acabo de levantar. Qué bien, qué bien. Buenos días. Feliz domingo. Cause I'm sick now, my body hurts before breakfast. I was fine. It's that kind of sick. I see, I understand. Yeah, that happens. I don't know why. When you're sick, when you have a cold or a flu and you just woken up, you don't usually feel sick. And then you have breakfast and shit hits the fan. That's how it is. I hope you feel better, Tansen. I'm sorry you feel that way. Sorry for not going to the be right back screen if it confused you guys. I was planning on just going out of my room for a quick second, but I see the puppy and I gotta pet it and I gotta say hi. So yeah, that's what happens. Alright, in all honesty, I'm just gonna do the shortcuts I've been doing all stream today. I'm just gonna copy and paste. We'll see if it works. If it doesn't work, I'll just draw it. I want to take shortcuts today. Yeah, it works. I got to erase a whole lot, but it works. It's not a puppy, it's a pug pee. It's supposed to work, yeah. Although it's becoming harder to distinguish between layers now because I've gone so far in the drawing. Dun, 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 dun. Instead of wrong lever, wrong layer. Yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens. I never name my layers, and that is a classic artist mistake. You gotta name your layers, you just gotta. But it's not as easy as it sounds sometimes. Actually, the legs aren't super centered. Actually, I think they're fine. It doesn't matter. It looks good. It doesn't have to be super clean either. I mean, we're gonna sketch some more after this layer. You name your layers after you finish. You can do that too. I mean, it's good to tell when you're finished, but I don't know. I like to be in the habit of naming layers throughout the drawing because then I can tell what I'm doing where. But yeah, I always forget to.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed. Okay, I think that's good with the legs. Let's see here. We only have 1 hour of stream time left. Sorry, let me read chat. I just create all layers beforehand, then I use them one by one. But do you use a different software? Because Procreate limits the amount of layers you can have depending on your hardware and canvas size. So I'm using 4000 pixels by 4000 pixels, and it limits my layers to 12 or 14. So I can't overdo the amount of layers. Oh, you've never used Procreate? Yeah, exactly. I don't think you have layer limits with Adobe. You might start using Procreate because you're starting to lose your drawing skills. Procreate's good. I've only ever used Procreate for digital art. I've never used another software, so I can't really say which one I prefer most, but I love Procreate. I love using it. Yeah, Adobe is expensive. I think Procreate is still at just $10, and it's a one-time purchase. Do-do-do-do. Alright, so this is probably not going to be my final sketch before I throw down the real lines and the colors and whatnot, but I only have 1 hour stream time left, so I'm going to stop the sketch process here, and we're going to proceed onto the next boss and the next area. But yeah, art session finished for today. As always, I'll finish the drawing off stream sometime this next week and post it to Twitter if Twitter still exists. If not, it'll still be on my Discord. And I'll show it off next Sunday too on stream. But yeah, this is it for the drawing for today. Stay tuned because I'll post a drawing elsewhere. I'll post a drawing on Twitter later this week. Let me go ahead and hide the drawing pad. Thank you for reminding me to hydrate. Very, very, very important. Glue, 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 glue. Tasty water. Yeah, there are streams this week. Wednesday I'm gonna be starting Silent Hill 1, and Sunday I'm gonna be doing more art streams next Sunday. And throughout the week, if I'm not busy, I'll throw in a Dark Souls 2 stream. I really love how today's drawing turned out. I can't wait to polish it further, but I love how it turned out. By the way, Tansen, I'm not kidding. You said you were feeling bad, and now I'm starting to feel like cold symptoms. My nose just started to run, and it's stuffy too. Is this a new cold transmittable through streams? I can't wait to see Silent Hill. It should be fun, yeah. It should be fun. Ever since playing Darkwood, I miss playing horror games on stream. It's a lot of fun. Are you getting ready for the new game? Actually, I completely forgot there was a new game coming out. But yeah, I mean, if I play the Silent Hills, I'll definitely play the new one. You're losing your mind? Sanity going down, my guy? Take some pills. That's some bad advice. That is some bad advice. Ooh. No, but really, I kind of feel like it's either allergies or a cold. By the way, with everything going on, who's to say there can't be a cold that's transmittable through streams? It's possible. Oh? Oh? How is it bad? Because you're just saying my sanity is going down and you're telling me to take pills. I can't just take pills. I need to go to a doctor and have the proper medication prescribed. If that is the case. It's complicated. I can't just take pills. Look at those dance moves, right? Ooh, 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 yeah. I call this the shuffle. Oh, let's add in a backstep. Backstep, back to shuffle. Backstep, back to shuffle. Backstep, back to shuffle. Do this at home, kids. Do the shuffle. To be fair, the scold shuffle is something in Dark Souls. If you search on YouTube, scold shuffle, scold like a skull, but with an ED at the end, the scold shuffle, it's a thing. I didn't invent it.
That's a weird shuffle. Is it a shuffle, or am I doing the SpongeBob? I might just be doing the SpongeBob, who knows? The SpongeBob is a dance, right? I'm not crazy. I don't know if I'm misremembering the name, but I think the SpongeBob is a dance. Alright. Alright. The moment of truth is upon us. Quelaag, I have sketched you. I've drawn you like one of my French demons. Now it is time to beat the boss. Yes, Tansin, we're about to beat the boss. So I'm gonna set myself to visible. I'm gonna allow attacking. And now I'm gonna enable movement. Actually, should we let Mildred fight for us? You can lava, huh? Yeah, Mildred can do this on her own, to be honest. Look at her health. No, Mildred, don't run towards me. What the hell? Stay away. Uh-oh. Oh! I don't want to get hit by that area effect thing. You know, it'd be really funny to switch out the sound effect for the explosion for a vine boom. There must be a mod that does that already, right? There's gotta be. Oh, they're actually pretty even. Quelaag's almost dead, but Maneater Mildred's not looking so healthy either. But my money's on Maneater Mildred. Because she'll do 2 more hits.
You can't heal for 5 minutes.
Okay, I won't heal for 5 minutes. No, don't run towards me. Why do you do this? I won't heal for 5 minutes, I promise, Pungong. Te lo prometo que no me voy a sanar. GG, Mildred, GG. Thank you for not making me look bad. Oh, she did a little bit of a shuffle there. You guys saw that. I think our dance moves inspired her. All right. So, what do you guys think should be our next boss? Do you think I should draw Ceaseless Discharge next stream? Or should I go to Sense Fortress and draw the Iron Golem? Because we can always come back to Ceaseless Discharge later. What do you guys think I should do? Actually, I'll make a poll. Let me make a poll real quick. I think it's easier if I just do that. Plus, I never do polls, and I like doing polls.
I'm gonna give it 3 minutes. Ceaseless Discharge is the sad demon's name. I know, right? It sounds like an illness you must get checked out, right? It sounds bad. Okay, the poll is set. You guys got 3 minutes to vote on which boss you want me to tackle next in the next episode of Coffee and Bonfires. Dun, 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 bum, bum. Strong Metal Man is winning. I like it. I like to see it. I also would enjoy to draw a Strong Metal Man first, because it's a humanoid shape, and I like drawing humanoid shapes. Plus armor is badass.
Oh dear, what have we here? Are you a new servant? But you have no eggs. Ah, no matter. Go along and have audience with our fair lady. I pray that you will mind your manners.
I always love how slow he walks away. I feel like he used to walk slower, to be honest. Anyway. Are you gonna do the Fair Lady one day? Yeah, why not? I can do it. I can do it soon. She's really cool, right? Her design is amazing. It's really just Quelaag, but sick and pale. Although it is different. Quelaag has a ponytail, the Fair Lady doesn't. Yeah, I'll draw her. I'll draw her soon. You won't have to wait too long, I promise. I'll do it for free. You don't have to redeem it. I'll just do it off stream sometime. Alright, so it seems like the poll is coming to an end. I'm pretty sure Strong Metal Man is gonna win. Yep. We got Strong Metal Man. So, yeah, let's make our way to Sen's Fortress. Also, let me switch out the stream category because we're not doing art anymore. Dark Souls Remastered. Alright, let's make our way up to Firelink Shrine once again. We only have about an hour still of stream time left. So let's see how fast we can make it to Sen's Fortress. And let's see if we can speedrun it just to get to the Iron Golem, take a look at him, and end stream. I think we have enough time. The Iron Golem is going to be a really fun stream because it has less details than Quelaag. Quelaag just has so many eyes, so many pincers, so many details to the body. It gets pretty insane. But the Iron Golem is really just a really big armored dude. So that drawing might be done pretty quickly. I might be able to finish it on stream, at least the full sketch. Oh,
Frick. Oh my god. And I think, I haven't looked at the time, but I think I still can't heal. Although maybe I can actually, but because of Bungon I won't. I'm gonna honor it. I won't drink Gustus. As long as we don't get toxic, we'll make it. Poison is pretty damn slow. This is where the toxic dart dude hangs out, so I gotta be careful to not get hit. Oh, he didn't see me, damn. How lucky. He saw me at the end, but was too late. By the way, thank you guys for choosing the Iron Golem, because Ceaseless Discharge is going to be a challenge for another day. Although who knows, that boss might be easy to draw, but it's a big might. It's a big if. It's not a normal looking boss. And it does have a lot of unique features in Fire 2, so it's good to switch it up and draw something that is not a demon for once. Because we've been drawing demons ever since we started this run. I saw Asylum Demon, Taurus Demon, Capra Demon, Gaping Dragon. I guess Gaping Dragon isn't a demon, but it's similar. The Four Kings are gonna be fun. When the time comes. Good thing we've opened up most of the shortcuts. It shouldn't take too long to reach Sense Fortress. Oh no! The Firekeeper's dead. Who could have done this? Filthy clerics. Question. If there were elevators like this in real life, like real old-timey looking elevators, but like seriously old-timey, I'm not talking about like the Industrial Revolution times, I mean like this, like chains and gears, would you ride one? I think I'd be too scared to do so. You would? Damn, I don't know. I'd be too sketched out to do so, but props to you for being brave. I don't think I'd be able to, genuinely, without being too afraid. My pants would change colors, but I'll be fine. But it'll be fun. Alright, let's equip our weapon. We're here. Actually, did we rest at the bonfire? We did, because we leveled up. Never mind. Take that, serpent man. You can't snake your way out of this one. Get it? Because they're a snake. The thrill of danger. Exactly. Exactly. I might die attempting this, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Ooh, that almost hit me. Yeah, that could have killed me easy. Sorry about the cold ASMR. It really is unintentional. Look at that juke. What's a juke? Pro gamer. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let's get the giant. We won't need the titanite chunk, but I wanted to do this anyway. Although, who knows? We might need it later on. Who knows? GG. A juke is an evade? I didn't know that. I always learn something new with you guys. You guys educate me. Wasn't there supposed to be a serpent man here? I'm not crazy, right? Isn't there supposed to be a serpent man here? What the hell? Where is Mr. Snake? Weird. Oof, that could kill me. Ooh, that was pretty close. He probably got bonked to the bottom. Yeah, maybe, right? So weird. I didn't even notice I triggered him. Oh, damn it. He might have dropped his sword and I lost it. Damn it. Okay, let's do this. I love your giant hammer. Thank you. Hello, Boa Boa. How are you doing? Thank you, thank you. This is an art through that I'm doing. Somebody redeemed that I used this hammer at the beginning of the playthrough, so I still am using it. It's a good one. It's a good bonker.
You seem quite lucid.
Yo, Wood, welcome in.
I am
Hello,
Ruben.
hello. How you guys
I'm a bit
doing?
cooped up, as you can see. I have a bright idea. Suppose you set me free. I'm old and empty-handed, but I could repay you with knowledge and sorcery. This place is melting my mind. The inactivity is repressive.
You are free, my big-hatted friend.
Oh, heavens. Thank you. I'm sane, and I'd love to resume my travels. But I must log a few things first, and I owe you a favor. I will return to Firelink Shrine. Speak with me there, so that I may impart my sorcery.
Big Hat Logan is such a cool character. He's got a nice big hat. Just playing Dark Souls on Switch right now. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm just playing Dark Souls on the PC at the moment. Doing good. It's been a chill Sunday. In a little bit, I'll show you guys the drawing I did today on stream. I drew Quelaag. And I'll finish the drawing during the week and post it to Twitter. But I think it turned out well. I think the art through is still going strong. And I'm good, thanks for asking, other than a cold I feel creeping up on me, although it could just be allergies, to be honest. I don't feel too bad, just like a really stuffy nose. I always found these Silver Knight statues interesting. Oh, wow. The wall bound strikes again. Tansin fault. Oh my goodness, I'm fighting off the urge to sneeze. I don't want to sneeze on stream. Oh, give me a second. I'm gonna mute my mic for a quick second. Yo, okay, I think I'm back. Jeez, man. And yeah, now that I think about it, I think it was you, Crappy. We've been blaming Tansin because he also has a cold. But I think it was you because you were here on a previous stream with a cold. But yeah, I don't know. I was feeling alright today, but mid-stream I started getting a stuffy nose and stuff. So yeah, at least I don't feel too bad. No body pain or anything like that. Just light cold stuff so far. By the way, how are you feeling? Are you feeling better? I was handling all the art instruments. What do you mean? Okay, let's see if we can make this run. Normally I can, but I am a little bit overburdened. Oh yeah, I can make it easy. I was handling all the art instruments. Sickness on art stream. Yeah, it's been an interesting stream. Feel about the same. How's everyone doing? Oh man, I hope you feel better soon. I'm doing all right otherwise, to be honest. It's been a good day. We finished sketching Quelaag. It still looks a little bit rough, but we were running short on time, so I decided to run to the next boss and I'll finish the complete drawing later this week. But before I end stream, I'll show you guys Quelaag once again so you can see how the drawing looked. You missed Quelaag? No worries. You will definitely see Quelaag. Oh, by the way, we were talking about the statues, Wood. I forgot to answer after the allergies. So I believe these are statues, not just armor. Because if I'm not mistaken, Sen's Fortress was used for training for Gwyn's army. Or at least it is implied or suggested that it was used for training. So everyone who was going to be part of Gwyn's army came here to train. Or something along those lines. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that's what it was. So all these statues are just like left behind because Sen's Fortress was kind of used as storage as well. Sort of. Oh my goodness. No biggie. No biggie. Hey, for a second there I thought I was gonna die. We have about 20 minutes of stream time left, give or take, so it's more than enough time to reach the Iron Golem. And I'll show you guys Quelaag before I end stream. Let me see if I have any bombs to throw to this guy, because dealing with this guy can be a pain. I only have dung pies, huh? I don't think these do anything against him. Yeah, nothing. Do I have arrows? I have a bolt. Do I have a crossbow? Oh, I do. Okay, this is good. This is good. I don't feel like running. Cause I'm pretty overburdened and I might get hit. By the way, I don't know if you guys ever done a crossbow only run of this game, but it is really fun. It is extremely fun, seriously. It's not as hard as the Broken Straight Sword run, and it still offers a decent amount of challenge. Okay, before I grab that, I'm gonna rest at the bonfire. Oh wait, I need to rest at the bonfire. I forgot. This game is pretty particular when it comes to working its checkpoints. That it's fun once you get the Avalon. You know, I've never done it with the Avalon. The time I did it on the Switch. It was before I began streaming. I did it with the light crossbow. Because it's a crossbow that requires less stats and it doesn't scale. It has no scaling stats. So that means other than having the required stats, it doesn't matter what you put your stats into. So you just level health and stamina and you're set for the whole playthrough. So it's easy. It's pretty easy in that sense. I imagine the Avalon would make it a lot of fun. You just theoretically you could just blaze through the game. Does good damage. Let me unequip this and try and make it. Alright, let's equip a hammer once again. No one expects the hammer. I've always liked the Baronite knight armor. It's so pretty. As well as the Balder Knight armor is really pretty too. The Balder Knight armor might be one of my favorite armor sets in the game. Oh, I forget. This is not Elden Ring. I can't switch the direction of my plunging attacks too easy. I'm not gonna fight Ricard for now, just cause with the hammer that really might be a challenge, because he can easily parry me, and the wall bounce from weapons is also a factor I might need to challenge. So yeah, I'm gonna skip Ricard for now. Can we push this guy off the cliff without having to kill him? And apologies, by the way, for some reason my game just lost a ton of frames. Cinematic mode? Question mark? Weird. I lost a ton of in-game frames for some reason. Let me close the game and boot it up again. I don't know what other way to fix it, so I'm gonna do that. All right. All right, so we will kill the giant, summon Tarkus, take a look at the iron golem, and I'll show you guys Quelaag. Oh my goodness, this guy has more health than the other giant. Like a lot more health. Uh-oh. Am I gonna die? No? Oh. Missed me again. Poor guy. I'm sorry, giant. Actually, are we human? Yeah, we are. Okay, we can summon Tarkus. Too bad wall bounce does not take effect with plunging attacks. Hello, Iron Tarkus. One of my favorite NPCs in Dark Souls 1. What a beauty. I've actually never drawn Iron Tarkus. I would like to. Freed from his bondage. He's a really cool character. I like his armor set. I like that he's extremely tanky. Although I am a strength build enjoyer, so I'm really biased. He's a boss in his own way. He totally counts. Indeed. It would be fun to draw him on stream. It would be really fun to draw him on stream, seriously. I might do that sometime in the future. I mean, who's gonna stop me? Alright. I disabled the boss attacks so he won't be able to attack me. And he won't be able to see me either. So let's take a look at the Iron Golem. big golem, tiny head.
Yes, indeed.
Ooh, his boots. What are those? No, but seriously, his boots look cool. His whole design is pretty cool. What's with FromSoft and golems having holes in their face or their chests, right? It's a really unique design and it works. I love it. I'm not really criticizing it, I'm just pointing it out. It's really interesting that the concept of golems for them always has either an absent face or an absent chest, or it has a chest cavity. Such a cool design, seriously. Can't go wrong with just a lot of heavy armor. Plus, it's got a really beautiful pattern on the chest around the hole. It's got a really beautiful pattern. It has like some leaves, some vines, and some blades of grass at the bottom. Represent the loss of empathy or love for everything else because it has no heart. Interesting, yeah. Damn, that says a lot for the Dark Souls 2 golems, considering they were made out of the souls of giants. It's really sad because they are literally a shell of what they used to be. That is really sad. I mean, oh my goodness. I don't mean to be like theorizing with no basis here. Although, actually, yeah, that's what we mean to do. I'm gonna theorize with no actual evidence. Considering that Dark Souls 2 golems are made out of the souls of giants, and would it be too crazy to think that this is made out of giants too? Because there are giants in this area. This is the first area in the game where you encounter giants. And Gwyn is not a stranger to atrocities. He also has a giant blacksmith in Anor Londo. So we know for sure that they enslave giants. Just like in Dark Souls 2. This could very well be made out of giants, right? I've never read the item description, so that's just me spitballing, really. But yeah, interesting. So with my crazy lore theories that have no basis in any item descriptions or anything found in game, with that said, I'm gonna show you Quelaag. Give me a minute while I boot up the iPad on my computer. There it is. There's Quelaag. This is definitely still in the sketching phase. There's a lot of details that I still need to polish. And I'll finish the drawing throughout the week, post it to Discord and Twitter like I always do. But I'm pretty happy with how the sketch has been turning out. I love that the flames on the back, I went with like a spiral direction, like a spiral pattern. The face turned out great in my opinion. The body and the humanoid parts of Quelaag still need some work, but I'm still happy with it. Looks great so far, thank you. Looks great, thank you, thank you. And I have drawn her before, so this is not my first Quelaag attempt. But yeah, I think it turned out great. This time around, I drew the sword as completely engulfed in flame. Let me show you guys the previous Quelaag drawing I did. Actually, before I do that, let me just show you the drawing process. This is what I did today. I did copy and paste a lot today because I was just trying to save time. I knew it was going to be a drawing that was going to take me a really long time, so I tried to cut corners as much as I could without sacrificing the quality. Gotta emphasize that personality of hers though, yeah. Yeah, thank you, thank you. I thought giving it a spiral would give it a nice touch. Would make it look less flat, just give it a nice look overall, really. Both personalities, her and the spider, of course. True, true. See, I was like making up my mind what I should do with the flames, and I just went full spiral. I was like, huh, the other ones look flat. I should just do that. The segmented face that the spider has is definitely the most time-consuming part of the drawing, because you got all the segments, you have all the eyes, you have all the pincers. Has a lot of parts to it. The hand also made me struggle a little bit, which I still need to work on. I still need to work on the open hand. I feel like it looks okay, but it lacks a purpose. Like, it's just there. I want to give it not a different position, but a way that it like makes sense or looks good as a center of the drawing, you know? I love seeing the drawing process. That was cool. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I also like seeing like a drawing time lapse. It's really nice. This is how the gaping dragon turned out for those of you who didn't see it. I loved how the gaping dragon turned out. I think it's my favorite that I've done on stream so far. I love the color purple, so I love that it's purple. I traced the picture the other day on my phone and I've been slowly working on it. Nice. What of? What have you been drawing? Let's look at the old Quelaag drawing I did. Not this one. Although that is the old Quelaag drawing, but there's another one. This is the old Quelaag I did. One of my favorite drawings I've ever done, to be honest. I love the color palette I went with this time. As you can see, the sword this time around wasn't engulfed in flames. That was something I did this time just to see how it would look. Seeing them all like lined up like that is so satisfying. Yeah, it is. I'm gonna try and put them all into a single canvas at the end. I'm gonna make a separate canvas and try and put them all in there, make adjustments if I have to maybe make a wallpaper or just do a really big canvas with all the bosses in it. But yeah, this is the old Quelaag I did. It was actually commissioned by Keiku. Keiku wanted me to draw a Quelaag for him, so I did. And it turned out great. It turned out great in my opinion. I went for some more rigid flames, and I think this is why I've been struggling with her left arm today. It's because the last time I kind of give it purpose, I give it some action. This time around it's just laying on her spider head. And last time I also didn't give the spider a tongue, so this time it's really different. I also added a bunch more like detail lines last time, which I'm not doing that nowadays. But yeah, this was the old Quelaag. Thanks, my art style kind of developed on its own. I'm really happy with what it's turned into. I think I've said it before on stream, but I think it's just my love for cartoons seeping through. I love Adventure Time, I love Regular Show, I love those cartoons, and I also like comics. Like I love the Umbrella Academy comics, and I think some of that seeps through here as well. Also, just one more drawing I want to show off. This is something I've been working on throughout the week. I saw this character that was cut from Demon Souls on Twitter a few days ago, and I loved its design, I loved its armor, so I had to draw it. So yeah, I haven't posted it yet, but I just had to draw it. I also gave him the Mira symbol because in the comments, I think Crest is the person who posted it, and in the comments he called it Demon Souls Creighton, so I gave him the Mira symbol. Demon Souls Creighton, yeah. So I gave him the Mira symbol because I thought it was fitting, plus I didn't get a good look at the shield, so I just assumed it was sort of like this and added the symbol just as a nice touch. But yeah, I'm gonna post this to Twitter pretty soon, probably today. Also, why has From Software never done another night with this design? It's so cool. I freaking love the arm around the poofy pants. How can you not love a knight with poofy pants? It looks so good. Anyway. Poofy pants is the way to go. I gotta pick up Demon Souls and Last of Us for the PS3. I've never played Last of Us. But yeah, you definitely gotta pick up Demon Souls. It's such a good game. Poofy pants represent. That's what I'm talking about. Alright guys, I am sad to say goodbye because it has been a really fun stream today. But yeah, it is that time of day sadly. I gotta go have some lunch. I gotta feed my new puppy. And I gotta do some other stuff. I'll probably be online later today. I might play some games. I bought what's the name of that game? Sunset Overdrive? Not Sunset Overdrive. Give me a second, I'm spacing out on the name of the game. I want to tell you guys the new game I got today. Why can't I remember? It's on Steam. It's like a rollerblade game, but it's not Sunset Overdrive. It has another name. Oh wait, I have it downloaded. I can just filter through my downloads. Jet Set Radio. God damn it. Jet Set Radio. I bought Jet Set Radio. I've never played it. I'm really psyched to play it. Jet Set Dark Souls Future? Yeah, that's what I was thinking because of the poofy pants. Man, I've been wanting to get the potion making shop. Is that a new game? It sounds interesting. I know what you're talking about. It's like Tony Hawk but rollerblading with guns, right? I'm not sure if it has guns actually. I haven't seen too much gameplay of it. I just know it's been a classic in like the gaming community forever. Oh, what? I don't think I've seen these gargoyles before. I've never paid attention to them. Interesting. We got some different styled gargoyles up here. That is interesting. Jet Set Radio was a game on PS1, right? It's an old game. I'm not sure what console it was on. I know it was on Dreamcast, I think. And it was probably on a few other consoles. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. It's been a really pleasant stream. I've had a really wonderful time. But I'll see you guys next time. Let me go ahead and check if anyone's live so I can raid them. Give me a quick second. No one that I know too well is live at the moment, so I'm gonna be skipping the raid for now. But thanks again, guys, for being here. Until next Wednesday, where I will be playing Silent Hill for the PS1. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Thank you guys for being here.